And welcome back to everybody. This is day 5 of the Handgun World Shoot in South Africa. And with me is Jacob Hetherington, well known to everybody from the US. Welcome, Jacob.
Yeah, hey everybody.
Jacob was shooting this morning, so we're going to get his take on some of the stuff. We don't have video from this morning yet because obviously it was early and we've taped it. We're going to show it a little bit later, but we're going to chat with Jacob a little bit about some of the things going on. Before I get into that, I want to give a shout out to Hunter's HD Gold. I keep forgetting to thank you. Brian was great. He made sure that all my crew had glasses to look after their eyesight, and boy, has that been useful. We had a girl, I think Emily was saying, or Sarah was telling me that there was a girl on the stage just opposite us that took a piece of shrapnel and embedded in the side of her glasses, and I think we have a picture of that we might show you guys later. So eye protection is critical to people, right? And thank you, Brian, for making sure that my crew are all taken care of. Jacob, let's talk a little bit about this morning. So you and obviously the guys out there, Eric Grauffel, Robin, you guys are running neck and neck, right?
Right. So this morning I started out 31 points behind Eric, and Emil was a couple points behind me to start off the day. And
where are you guys now?
Right now, after today, Eric has taken a pretty big lead, 90-ish points from what I remember, and Emil is 10 points ahead of me. So
I'll actually pull those scores up a little bit. And, you know, I want to say I appreciate you being able to talk about that because a lot of people don't want to talk about that. But
yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If you want to do better, shoot better, you know.
So remember back in the beginning of the match on day 1, Eric and Robin, his son, were neck and neck. Correct. I had people asking me, so is this the end of Eric's dominance because his kid is catching up? You were right there. You were like 11 or 12 points behind him. But Eric is Eric, right?
Yeah, Eric fell today. He turned it on. He shot really, really well on most of the stages, and he just pulled away. Emil and I made small mistakes, and Eric did not. So,
if you guys want to jump over to stats, we'll show you guys the latest scores. These are live as they're coming off the match. You want to walk us through that? We see third place. Now, for those you don't know, if you look at the stats up at the top here, the 100%, these two here, those are people that have finished the match. And you can see you guys are almost caught up to those that finished, right? One more day of shooting.
Yep, just 6 more stages to go.
So Eric is lying in third place with 21.09.
Yep.
Bo obviously finished shooting the match, so did Trayvon. But Emil is next.
Yep, Emil is in second place right now. He's at 20.32.
You're in third?
I'm in third place with 20.22. So
10 points between you and Emil.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a crazy battle for second place tomorrow. That's for sure.
So tomorrow, for those who don't know, tomorrow they are shooting at 9 o'clock.
Correct.
South African time. So that's midnight back in Arizona. So you think your folks are going to be watching at midnight?
No, I think they will be asleep. So
I think we'll have to wake them up. I'll give them a call from the stage. But so 12 o'clock midnight in Arizona, and that's going to be 3 o'clock Eastern time. That's going to be the final run for most of the super squads, and obviously Production Optics is you. Who else do you have on your team? You've got
the next should be Jay Beal. He's in 15th right there.
Yep, they're 1950.
Mm-hmm.
So he's back from you about 60, 70 points.
Yep. And then JJ.
JJ's at 1900, 17.
Yep.
And then the last person in your squad is
Tom Castro.
Tom Castro, and we'll see if we can find his score.
There he is.
There's down there at 1844.
Yep.
So pretty dominant squad, but the French are great, aren't they?
Yeah, the French are great. Their team's composed of Eric, Emil, Robin, and then their fourth guy. I can't remember his name right now, but the top 3 are Robin, Eric, and Emil. So. And
the Czech shooters also doing pretty well. There's a couple of Czech names in there that I see. Oh, those guys finished in the match already. The first Czech is Martin. Martin's also a force. He was actually doing better the first couple of days, wasn't he?
Yeah, Martin Kamenicek, he is an astounding shooter, and he is extremely well known for just delivering high point stages, like almost all alphas, and being very, very executing stages perfectly.
So how do you see tomorrow playing out?
Tomorrow, I still have to look at the stages, but Emil and I obviously are going to battle. He's got the 10-point lead, so he gets to take less risk. So if he shoots mistake-free, it will be very challenging for me to catch him. I'm not going to count on him to make a mistake, so I'm going to try and find an opportunity to make up 10 points somewhere in the 6 stages.
Well, I see the guy we're talking about sitting over there.
Yeah.
He snuck in. We maybe should put him in my seat, and you two could chat about what you're going to do tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah, we can.
All right, I tell you what. Come on over here. You can stay on us for a second, Joe.
Okay, everybody. Now, instead of Leighton, it's Eric Grauffel.
Hi, guys. So what you were talking about was Leighton?
We were talking about the plan tomorrow on how Emil and I are going to shoot the stages. So right now you have like a 90-something point lead.
That's right.
Over me and 80-something over Emil.
Yep.
So to make that up in 6 stages,
that's
not really possible. But for Emil and I, we're talking about the strategy there. I don't expect Emil to make very many mistakes since he has the 10-point lead.
Probably he's going to shoot solid knowing him. I don't see him taking much of a risk. He's going to shoot fairly like he did today, fairly consistent. But if I'm looking at the score right now, 1996. Etzel is here. So you have also Etzel, which is like, I would say 30 points behind you tomorrow. Knowing him, he's going to attack.
Oh, yeah.
So he could become a threat if also you don't watch your back and you don't watch the score. If you pull out the hits properly with aggressive time, Filipino style, he might be also in the game on the very last 2 stages. But beside that, yeah, tomorrow the fight is basically between you and Emil. How you going to handle that? I must say, on the French side, that would be the very first time we pull 2 French people individual on a world podium. So if no matter what he does, 3rd place or 2nd place, that would be the very first time for us to do that. Plus also now we're targeting the team. So I've been there for like 3 times by the time JJ was shooting open with Max and all guys. I think the best we did was 2nd place.
As a team?
As a team.
Yeah.
So that would be the very first time we managed to get a gold team in the team. So for us, that would be like a massive result.
Yeah, and right now, I think you have at least 2 in the top 3, and then Robin.
Robin is a little bit further down, but it's not too far, even though he shot a couple of mistakes today.
And he's ahead of JJ, which would be our 3rd.
Who's your 3rd? Exactly.
Yes,
so he's not much ahead. He's like, what, 8 points.
Yep.
8 points ahead of JJ. So it's not much, knowing he shot 2 mics today, unfortunately. One on the prone. Yeah. And one on the stupid, on the one, with the 2 moving plates.
Yes.
He dropped one there on the backside. He didn't call it. He told Black, no, I shot clean, standing, puck. I was 100% sure. So, well, it is what it is. But yeah, honestly, that's the best, I would say, world shoot competition I've ever seen with so many people on the top, like fighting each other.
Yes.
Jay Beal is also doing an excellent job. I mean, if you look at him, that's his first world shoot, right?
I'm pretty sure this is Jay Beal's first world shoot.
That's his first world shoot. So, I mean, he's like easy on it. I mean, he just shoot.
Yeah,
I mean, the guy is like impressive.
Yeah, he's well known in the States for being one of the most accurate and consistent throughout the match.
Well, you can see that. I mean, and he's calm.
Very calm, yeah.
Super calm. I mean, I talked with him a couple of times during the day, and I'm like, damn, guy is like,
yeah,
just cold. Man, that's gonna be very interesting to see what's gonna go there. We got the Filipinos. So what's the? Can we see? Where do we see? Hey, Leighton, where do we see the team?
Team.
Can you show us the team?
Yeah, that's what's important. Yesterday, I think Team USA was pretty close to the Team Philippines.
Yeah, I think you guys were like 10, 15 points between each other.
So once.
We don't have the updated teams live.
What? I have to pull on my phone? What's that?
Yeah, that's why you're here.
Jeez. All right, hold on. La 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 la. Teams. All right. Jeez, I'm already out, so I need to get back in. What? Will I get it faster than Leighton? Handgun World Shoot. Come on.
Yeah, it's like a race between.
Production
you and Leighton.
Optics.
So here it is, but I don't know whether this is this live?
Team.
26.
All right, so we got, as we said, we got 170 points. There's 170 points between France and US, and between US and Philippines, you guys have almost 90 points
Yeah,
lead. So,
90
which
points.
is, I would say, decent.
Yeah, I'm happy with that lead.
Yeah, that would be decent to go through the last day. And then basically the force is way too far back, so there's no coming back. So all depends how the Filipino will shoot tomorrow. Will they shoot for bringing Edsel on the podium, or will they try to shoot all of them crazy to get a better position in the team? I don't see that happening. I only see Edsel trying. If that would be the only logic, I would suppose. So Edsel trying to catch up on you, and you will be trying to catch up on Emil. So that's gonna be a dogfight tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, I've heard that the Zone 3 has some really high hit factors.
Yep.
And I know Edsel is really, really good at high hit factor stages.
No kidding.
Yeah. So
there's also a couple of partial snow shoots. So
okay, that's good for me.
That's the thing you can clip.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Yep. Good talking to you, Eric.
Guys, see you tomorrow for the next race and the last race of the day.
Yep.
Well, that was amazing having Eric sit and analyze with you, right?
Yeah, he definitely has the most experience out of anyone on this range about each of the competitors and how they shoot. Not only does he know how to shoot and everything about how good he is, he knows everyone and their tendencies and styles. So.
Yeah, and it's amazing actually, because it's one of the things we've talked about why we're actually doing this live stream is to be able to bring you these photo finishers, right? But of course, you got to get like Eric, and even in Christian's case, Christian Siler's case, you know, they're beasts, right? So they create this lead, and the rest of us are kind of like fighting for the race. But really appreciate Eric coming on, and Jacob, thank you as well for being the guy that actually handled that. I didn't even know I was going to do that. I just saw Eric sitting there, and I was like, hey, let's do this. But it's tough. These guys are all trying to win, and they're all trying to do well and represent. And I really appreciate you taking that and going with the flow. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, we're going to go to a short break here. After the break, we've got John Flieger from the USA. He's on the USA Men's Open team, overall team. And I shouldn't say men's, I'm sorry, on the overall team, because we don't say men's anymore, on the overall team. And he's going to be chatting with us about some of the stages he shot earlier as well. So
perfect. Well, thank you for having me on, Leighton.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, always.
Yeah.
And we'll have to call your folks at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, early.
All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. 7-8, 9-8.
7-9-8.
And welcome back, everybody. So just to make sure you guys understand how we're tracking here, so some of the footage we're showing you is footage from yesterday, and later on today we're going to show you some of the footage we shot this morning while we were out there before we started broadcasting, and then we're going to go to some of the live shots out there, and I'll mention to you which ones are live. But first, my guest, John Flieger, is joining us from the United States. Welcome, John.
Thanks for having me, Leighton. It's great to be here.
So I got to give John a shout out. John spent months putting together our ammunition shipment. You know, when we started out with that thing, John, I kind of warned you a couple of times. I was like, it's going to be a lot harder than it sounds, and it was, right?
Yeah, so the hard part wasn't the labor, wasn't the, I handled each 1,000-round parcel many times. It was not knowing certain things that I, should have dug deeper into, that regulatory mainly. South African side as well as our side. If I'd known 3 months ago what I found out in the past few weeks, it would have been seamless, but that's how things work out sometimes, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, thank you again. I know it's a thankless job. I mean, I know the team appreciates it. They tell us that all the time, but it's still kind of disappointing when we put all that work into it and it doesn't work out. But I appreciate your time, and you were like I referred to you as a terrier. So I have terms that I use for people. The squirrels are the team, right? Because they're like a bunch of squirrels running in different directions. But you were like a terrier with that thing. I mean, every day just hanging in there. So much appreciated. All right, I think we are live. This is stage 13, as you guys saw. We'll pull up stage 13 here so you guys can have a look at some of the scoring as we go. As I've mentioned many times this last week, we are very limited in the capacity of what cameras we've got out there. But give me a second. So while we're waiting on the scores and for me to see where stage 13 is, 13. I don't know what squad that was. Let's pull up another way. So, John, let's talk a little bit about the match so far. So you should open.
Yes, sir.
You are on the open overall team. I've got to remember not to say men's team, the overall team. It was tough to get on that team. There were like 6-8 people that were
absolutely
right on top of one another, right?
And for reference, being on the team, first of all, is an amazing honor and privilege. I missed out, or I was just shy of qualifying for the team for 2022 in Thailand. I didn't have the best scores going out. I ended up being 5th, and ended up 10th in the match, and from that moment in Thailand, I was dead set on earning my spot on the open overall team for 2025 here in South Africa, and I managed to do it. Took second in open in 2023 and 2024 at USPSA Nationals and open, and IPSC Nationals didn't do as well, but earned my slot here, and it's a dream come true. Being here, wearing the red, white, and blue. I served 10 years in the U.S. Army, so I relate it back to then, wearing the uniform, wearing the flag then. This is my first opportunity to really represent in that capacity since then, and I'm thrilled to be here with the team and pulling my weight.
Yeah. Trying to describe to people what it feels like representing not only your team, but the United States, the USPSA, your sport. I mean, you've had many years of the sport, right?
Well, around a decade, yes, sir.
Yeah. And you started shooting with your dad, didn't you?
No, yes and no. My father-in-law introduced me to this sport 20 years ago, but I started shooting, off and on in the early 2010s for self-defense reasons, to be more competent and confident with my carry firearm. And then it turned into, discovering that I'm good at it. I was in Alaska, and from then, 2015 onward, I've been competing as hard as I can, as much as I can. I have to get with Jay Slater on the stats, but I think I'm number 4 or 5 for major matches attended since 18.
Wow.
In America, and I love it. I love the competition. Obviously, the thing I say is it's always easier to feel good about it, about something when you're doing well.
Yep.
So when you're doing well at something, when you're winning or feel like you could win, it's easier to stick it out. But getting to here what has been the goal for the last 7 years.
Yeah, and you actually shoot different divisions too. I know you shot single stack, or as we call it, classic, but you shot single stack nationals.
Yeah, I am the 2024 single stack national champion in USPSA. One of my things that I'm really proud of is I'm nationally competitive, or I'm on the super squad, however you want to play it, in 3 different divisions: single stack, carry optics, and open. I have podiumed, or in single stacks case 1, in all 3 of those divisions in the last 5 years. And that's, if I can't win them, I might as well, prove that I could, or I'm in contention for it. And it's been great.
And I want to talk about that single stack match because there weren't a lot of really serious people shooting single stack at the time, but I was very happy that you shot it, and you shot a really good score, because otherwise my selection system, the data in the system, would have been skewed. I don't know if you even realized that. Mm-hmm. So when John showed up there, I was very happy to see him, because that's what determines how the teams work and who gets on the teams, because it's all based on points of the overall person's scores. So.
It was myself and Dave Savigny that year.
That's right.
That was a great battle.
Right. Great battle between you guys, and Dave's a tough competitor.
Absolutely.
He's been around a long time. So shout out to Dave out there. I'm not sure where he is, but it's great. John, how's your open team doing at this match?
So I'll say it team-wise, we are dominating. There's no other way to put it. We are several hundred points ahead of the next team. It is almost guaranteed to be a United States team victory in open for the 2025 World Shoot. I don't deal in absolutes. You can't guarantee anything. But God willing, we'll be walking up there on Sunday with the flag in front of us, and all 4 of us representing.
Yep. I just pulled the score up. You guys can throw this up on the screen. I'm not 100% sure that these scores are final because there's a slight delay in the team scores that are coming to us. But I believe this is where we are right now. But as you guys can see, guys are doing well.
Yes, absolutely.
Crushing it. So let's talk about that. So the fact that you guys are so far in front, you're almost assured of a gold medal. Is that less pressure or more pressure?
It's less pressure in the event, in the fact that we're not talking. We've talked about it. Obviously, we're all very excited for it, and that's what we wanted. As Americans, as red-blooded Americans, we're here to do that. Obviously, the personal goals come into play. So now that we've essentially not having to worry about the team score, it is. I'm not going to say it's cutthroat. We all support each other and talk, but we are focused on our individual performance at this point. And if you look at the match results or the stage results for today in particular, Christian's doing what Christian does, but the other 3 of us are on top of each other and really vying to gain those points on each other to tighten up the race. Because coming into today, English is hard. It was between 3rd and 8th was only a 20-point spread, and it's getting tighter.
Yeah. These are the results I've got up here now. This is an open division, and I've checked the team, the 4 team members there. You can see, obviously, Greg and Clement and those guys are finished if you look at the 100% here on the right. But you guys have shot 79, call it 80% of the match, so you've 4 days after 5 days. You've got 1 more day tomorrow. But you can see, other than Christian, who is way out the distance already, doing Christian things. Yeah, it's really funny because, sometimes Christian can be a little self-confident, right? And I'm being gentle when I say that. But the guy's a beast.
Correct. Absolutely.
I watched him shoot this morning. We've got footage. I've got footage of the Super Squad going through this morning, which we're going to show you a little bit later. He doesn't even look like he's going that fast.
No, and it can give me a false sense of confidence sometimes. I usually follow him in the order, and I'll watch. Oh, his draw wasn't that sporty. I have a better draw than that. His index to that next target that was great, but it wasn't lightning. For example, KC Eusebio.
Yeah.
You watch KC on a good day, and it's bottled lightning. With the transitions and his speed of flow, or how it appears to flow through the match or through the stage. Christian is much smoother. It doesn't appear that way. Then you look at the clock and your mind's blown. But like I said, Christian doing Christian things here. To be honest, after about the 3rd stage on day 1, I kind of knew that Christian was in line for his second world title.
Yep.
And that's just being honest. I've watched him shoot for 6 years now, and he's obviously put in the effort and the work that it takes to be at that level coming into this match.
There was a little rumor flying around out there, and I was going to ask Eric that a second ago, that Eric was going to try and beat Christian shooting a carry optics. Now, that's not what Eric told me. I'm just saying, sorry, not carry optics, production optics. But there's no chance of that.
No.
Christian is gone.
Well, and part of that, and this is not to take away from Eric's skill or Christian's skill in any way. It's just being analytical. This flavor of match favors major, as I'm sure you're aware. The amount of open targets on the medium and field courses, the minimal partials. It's not that you don't have to aim. It's that you're penalized less for Charlies that you're going to get. Whether you're Eric Grauffel or if you're anybody, you're going to pick up Charlies.
Yeah, because you're all shooting as fast as you can pretty much
Absolutely.
go because they're wide open and very high hit factors. I mean, there's I saw an 11.5 today from I think it was Christian on that wide stage. That's just unheard of in world shoot. For going forward, getting to the point with our open teams and with the different teams and so forth, where do you see the US in the next world shoot and so on? Some of the guys are aging up. I know Eric is going to be almost a senior. Obviously, he's shooting production optics, but he's hinted that he might switch back to open for his last sort of hurrah. It won't be the next one, it'll be the one after that. But where do you see our teams? Who's coming up that you think is going to be a force?
It depends on what division we're talking about and what division gets chosen by the competitors. For example, this is just picking someone out. JJ Rickaza is a stellar competitor no matter what division he shoots. So it's more about what division he is picking that year or that cycle than it is about, if he's viable or not. He won, for those of you who don't know, 9 days of nationals, showing my age here. That was 2018. JJ Rickaza won open, and then the next day competed in and took second in production, and then the next day competed in and won limited. So he won and then took second and then won 3 nationals in 9 days. The man is a beast when it comes to physical ability. But no, to answer your question directly, Ashton Hammond has been making some waves with his abilities to come out of nowhere, at least from my perspective, in the last year. Talking about aging out, I'm not saying I'm giving up. I'm not giving up on shooting anytime soon, but life happens, and I might have to take a step back here in the next few years. I'm taking a new job here in October, and really looking forward to that. But I don't know what life will hold for me. I might shoot limited optics, for example, with it being
optics in IPSC, of course.
Exactly. Yeah. But no, staying with the dot, of course. But no, Ashton Hammond. I want to say there was a junior that caught my eye. I'm missing the name. Recently in the U.S. in open. Devin DeGray.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Devin puts the work in. He could make it in there. And I'm on several different super squads in a year, and it's crazy seeing the turnover. Carry Optics has the most turnover, in production optics here in IPSC. But that has the most turnover. But pick the person, Brantley Merriam.
Oh, yeah, Brantley's very good.
If Brantley, I would encourage, if you're watching this, I want you to shoot the next World Shoot on the production optics team. I want you to win production optics with a stock Glock 17, sir. But no.
That's going to be a challenge.
Yes. He took second. He's done. He's been doing it, though.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy.
There were actually a lot of people online just before we came out here talking about why wasn't he on the PO team. And he just didn't qualify for it, but he's really improved quite dramatically over the last while. John, you're also an instructor, and I wanted to talk about your shooting academy. I haven't had the opportunity to come train with you, but I've known a lot of people have. Tell us a little bit about what you do and how people can reach out to you.
So I do instruct here and there in a private basis. It's not anything formalized. I do own and operate JV Training Accessories, which is my product brand in the States. I've invented and make a dry fire insert for your magazine that weights your mag and makes it feel like a loaded mag without having to use live ammo of any sort. JV-training.com. But when it comes to individual instruction, it's since COVID, that's been more of a personal basis, one-to-one, emphasis on movement, emphasis on breakdown and isolating aspects of the stage where you can maximize your potential. But and
then you've also got so I actually have your dry fire magazines. I have them in my gym. I don't allow ammunition in my gym where I practice and do dry fire and everything. It's just one of my rules that I have there. So I have all the mags up there, and depending what gun I'm shooting, I'm practicing up there, and I love them. They're great. You really should dry fire with weighted magazines.
And the
empty mags.
I just launched the Gen 2, which will be at Race Gun Nationals in the safe areas, as well as it was in IPSC Nationals, which adds spring tension.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. I don't have that. But I also know there's one other thing as well. You have these little dry fire targets with magnets in them.
Yes, sir.
They're in my travel bag. I have them here in South Africa with me. They travel all over the world with me. They're great because you can stick them up on the wall or on a window or on anything that's got metal to it. There's
Absolutely.
almost everything in the room. I'm sorry. There's always something in the room. You know the story of the fire extinguisher 15 years ago?
No.
The guy that shot the fire extinguisher in the hotel room?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
So
I just wasn't sure if you'd remember that, but when I thought of metal, I was like, don't put it in the fire extinguisher, But yeah, they're very useful. It's great for getting your eye kind of trained into it.
Absolutely.
We've got Niels and Jessica sitting over there. Niels is one of the persons that's always pounded into me about dry fire. Get that feel, and I don't do enough of it, to be honest. But John, it's great having you here. Congrats on you guys. I don't want to speak too soon about the team because it ain't over till it's over. Looks pretty solid right now. You guys got your last stage tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning.
And if I may, just real quick here regarding the team. So obviously Christian's in the lead by a considerable margin. But if you're ever wanting to look at the team scores and try to relate it to the selection process, the open team obviously, and I'm tooting my own horn here a little bit, but obviously the open team is who should be here, because there is, as of right now,
This is production optics.
Yeah, I'm trailing the pack at 1870, and there's only a 13-point gap between myself and Brian Jones and Aaron Eddins being in the middle. So the three of us, separate from Christian, are right on top of each other. Obviously, we want more separation individually than that. But here, 4 days into the 5-day match, that we the other three members of the team are that close to each other, and you never want to be way behind your teammates and be the
you bring up a subject that I actually, after the PCC World Shoot in Czech Republic, I noticed online a bunch of people were talking about this fourth slot, and I felt they were looking at it wrong. It's not a fourth slot. It's that we choose the 3 out of the 4 scores in case somebody has a disastrous match or they get injured or something happens.
Gun goes down.
But you're still a team of 4. It's
Absolutely.
not a team of 3. And that's something we should really emphasize when you guys are talking online. It's that each of those 4 guys work their tails off to get there, and they're all on the podium. They're all part of the team. The fact that the 3 scores count at a point becomes irrelevant. It's about the team.
Exactly.
And it doesn't matter. I've been in that 4th position on occasion, and it's been nice to be there, but it's kind of like, okay, I feel like I want to really get to 3rd. And then I've been in cases where I've been 4th, and then all of a sudden I end up in 3rd place. And obviously our mind's kind of like, okay, well, I'm happy to be here, but I've ended in 4th as well. And
the trophy you get, from being on the team that wins, doesn't say anything about first place in the team or 3rd place in the team.
And so we should always remember it's about the 4 players, the 4 competitors that are on the team.
Absolutely.
Just before we go to a break, our next interview is coming up at 10:30. We're actually going to be chatting with the Brazilian team manager, who's here with us. The Brazilians have got this beautiful tent next to us.
Excellent.
And I've said a bunch of times broadcast, next time we do this, we're going to have a tent as well, because when it rained yesterday and when it hailed the day before, everybody ran into the tent. People are hiding here as well. And I really think it's a good way to support the team, especially
Absolutely.
because guys are like, our equipment's laying around behind us. And a lot of these foreign countries, you are required to have your firearm with you at all times or have it in a secure place. So if we have that. But the Brazilians have been really good to us, offering us snacks and drinks and food, so we really appreciate them. So we're going to have them on next. John, great pleasure having you here. Thank you again for everything you've done for the team. It's been greatly appreciated, especially by me, because you took a huge weight off my shoulders. We'll get it right next time. Next up is the Hungarian World Shoot and European Championships next year. That's hopefully where we're all going to be heading to next. So
Excellent.
Thanks for joining us. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks, sir.
We'll be following them tomorrow. We'll be down there at 9 a.m. We're trying to work it so that we can have as many cameras in the actual final thing. But as I said earlier, I was able to record the Super Squad, the overall team, John's team, shooting this morning, and we'll show you that footage later today.
Excellent.
Thank you, sir. And welcome back to the 2025 Handgun World Shoot, coming to you live from South Africa. We are rolling some video from yesterday as well as from this morning. I've got a guest with me here today from the Brazilian team. This is Diego. Diego, and he tells me his name is James in America. Yes. So if I say James, he's going to answer to that as well. Yeah. Diego, thank you for joining us.
It's a pleasure.
I've already mentioned you guys have this wonderful tent next door, and you've been very gracious, allowing us to, inviting us to come and hang out and so forth.
Always.
And during the rainstorm and hailstorm, a bunch of people were hiding in there. So very happy you guys were there. Tell us a little bit about how you're the team manager. Yes. So our position is Troy, and our team had Danny. Danny was actually here a minute ago. I think he's
all around.
Gone back out. Yep.
I know.
It's
Danny
hard
a
work.
long time.
Yeah, it's tough work, isn't it?
Yes. So we arrived like almost 10 days early than the rest of the delegation, and we have a lot of work to do. I mean, as a team manager, it's not only the part of stages and strategy and everything. You have to deal with a lot of things. So in Brazil, with the Brazilian team, we are used to give them some comfort. So bring a tent, buy some things for them to be always hydrated, and food. And here especially we had a bigger, I can't say problem, but I say it was difficult, challenge. Yeah. So dealing with the permits and a lot of things. So it's a different country, different rules. So it was a very hard week, you can say.
Yes. So. And how many people are you? How many competitors have you got here from Brazil?
So the whole delegation was on 118 shooters.
That's a lot. Is that the biggest you've ever taken anybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
From the Brazil, yes. We went to the PCC World Shoot with around 60, but now it's almost the double.
And how many members do you have in Brazil that shoot IPSC?
The Confederation got something around 8,000 shooters, confederators, but our national matches we run around 600 shooters for handgun. So
yeah. So our matches are about the same in the United States. Yes. We have a larger group of competitors, of members, about 42,000. But of that, about 25,000 are regular people who compete that take part in competition. That brings up a question, and I just want to mention, so the U.S., we have about 133 people here. We originally were at about 150, but we had a number of people drop out for a number of reasons, getting injured. A couple of people got pregnant, and obviously
things happen.
For some reason, that's more important than shooting. I don't know. But anyway, these big contingents, there's a little bit of controversy about that, right? Some of the regions don't like the fact that we have such big teams here. We're very dominant, both you guys and us, in the standings.
Yes.
But it's because we're that deep. It's not, it's basically the best shooter's the best shooter, right?
Yes.
You've got one guy, Saldana.
Jamie Saldana on the open.
I got some video of him this morning, and he's absolutely crushing it, isn't he?
Yes. He's our best shooter in Brazil. I mean, he shoots, I think, 35 years already. Mm-hmm. So got, I don't know, even the number of wins at championships at Brazil, and he's amazing. He shoots very good.
The interesting thing about him is that him and John Flieger, the guest we just had on now, they're both sitting on exactly 1,971 points.
I just saw that.
So after 4 days of competition and roughly 1,900 points, they're identical in score, right?
Things that you only see on World Shoot.
Yeah.
You can get like the 4 or 5 first ones in the same percentual. It's crazy. So.
Yeah. It's very, very competitive.
Yes.
And very deep, I know. And on the other side of that, and I've mentioned this a number of times, you have a mic on a stage, you drop, a couple of hundred positions.
Yes, very fast.
It's on that particular stage, so it really hurts. So shooting consistently over
ups and downs is way much better.
Yep. Very much so. So your regional director is Alex Chang.
Yes.
Yeah, Alex very Chang. Well known in the IPSC world. Yeah. Really good guy. I get it on.
Awesome guy. He's been doing a very good work for us. And that new division, the optics, he started with the was just approved on
Yep,
the.
I was just going to bring that up. He was very much behind the new division. So obviously, those of you who've been following the broadcast, you know we talked about this. The new division is called optics, which is our limited optics in the US, right?
Yeah, the
limited optics is the same sort of thing, right? So now it means that us in the US can take our limited optics guns, our 2011s, and we can compete in optics in IPSC. And Alex was a very big driving force behind that.
Yes, and especially on the part of the magazines, because they wanted to do it like a standard optics and put it in the box, and they wanted to be making more big sense. So putting the mags for 141, it's a good gain because it's easy to find those mags, and you don't need a box, and that's great. He was pushing on that.
Do you think that division is going to be as big as production optics or as big as production?
So I think with the time, maybe everybody in production optics will go to optics. I can't say everybody, but a lot of people will move for optics for sure.
So the question always is, are we just shuffling people around the divisions, or are we bringing in new people? Do you think it'll...
I think some people that have already like a standard gun or a limit one, and they don't want to shoot iron anymore, they will just put the optic and go. So I think we'll have a lot of people because they don't have the production gun, but they used to shoot standard, and they can go. But I think we'll have a couple, but for sure we'll shuffle a couple shooters and bring some from production optics to optics.
And in IPSC, production and production optics is almost the same, right? Production is still very big in IPSC.
Yes, very big.
In the US, it's dropped way, way down. I forget the percentage, but it's less than 10% of people shoot production.
You can say better, but when limit optics appeared in the United States, a lot of people drop it from production to optics. So I think it's something that will happen here also in IPSC.
Yeah, a lot of people in the US went from they actually shot their carry optics, which of course is production optics. Yeah. They shot their carry optics in limited optics because they could. Some of them put a magazine on, well on the bottom, and shot in that. But I think as time has gone, more and more of the 2011 style pistols are being built. What are you going to shoot optics? What would you shoot? What gun?
So last division, I'm more a long gun guy, so I shot the PCC World Shoot, but I have an open gun, so when I'm shooting handgun, I shoot open gun because I want to be the most. What could I say? If I shoot PCC, it's a lot of rounds, so I need to go to a handgun so I can don't shuffle my head, So it's I like open guns. I like shooting fast, so it's great.
So let's talk about the next World Shoot. The next World Shoot is going to be in Italy, right? 2029, 4 years from now. Are you going to be there?
I hope so.
Any specific plans? Have you been to Italy? Do you know anything about it?
Not yet. I mean, we have to finish this World Shoot and start planning on that. Maybe something that we want to do that some teams they really do it is shuffles, moving some shooters from one division to the other to do a better team more. So we will work on that and work more in our logistic and everything. Try to put our ammunition there. That's we got a couple shooters here that have problems with match ammo. It's it really costs you hard. You have a problem with it.
It does. It definitely is a challenge. So next step is obviously, as we said, the handgun World Shoot in Italy. But how do you guys qualify your teams for that? What's your qualification system?
So during the year we have 6 national matches. So and from the 6 matches, the final is double points, so 200 points, and the shooter that get 400 points, he's the champion of the year. And then we have a percentile. So the team, the 4 first ones, they must be in that percentile. I don't remember all that because we have for the overall, for the seniors, for the ladies, we do that. And there's a big reason because our confederation, pace for everything of the teams. So my shooters here, the Brazilian ones that are in the official teams, they got slot, flight ticket, hotel, everything. They have everything. So we need to do a very good qualify. So they need to deserve it, and and that's something that when you do that, you push your championship, because it's a big difference, because one mic can cost you a lot of money.
Yeah,
you
that's
know
right.
what I mean?
You didn't make
So,
the team.
yeah.
Now, that's your division teams, right? So open
Yes,
production,
open,
object
yes.
production, etc. Not the category teams.
Category, yes.
Oh, you
also.
do both?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. I thought it was just...
Senior, but the senior, so the 4 seniors must do a percentile of the first one, the champion
Gotcha.
overall.
So you have we call that a qualified percentage, right?
Qualified
So
percentage.
in our case, it was originally was 70, they went to 65, and I think in the new ones I'm going to make it 60%.
Yes.
65 is hard.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
And also we have another, it's like a prize. So any Brazilian that got already a world shoot a podium, he got everything to come.
Interesting.
So it's like a prize. So.
We've had, there's been a couple of people that have asked me in the US if you've won a world shoot. So obviously like Christian Sale or JJ, then you should be automatically given a slot. Now, in IPSC, they give you a slot from the last world shoot. So like Niels won it a few years ago, he got a free slot. JJ won it last year, gets a slot. Not a free slot, he's got to pay for it, but
he got a slot.
He got a slot. And USPSA actually reimburses the division teams and the category teams for their slot fees. They don't pay for any other expenses, but hopefully at some stage. Well, that's really interesting. Diego, thank you for coming in. We really appreciate having you here.
Pleasure.
We're going to have a couple of Diego's teammates that I've known for quite a while, Nicholas and
Katarina.
his sister Katarina are going to be on. I actually watched Nicholas shooting this morning. He was doing really well.
Yes.
Shooting down in
was a good day for
Area
him.
1. He had a good day,
Yes.
And we really appreciate having the Brazilians also supporting us, because they've been good to us. So thank you for that.
I say that shooting is all about a big family. So, and we have to support each other. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't want us to be here, so we need to support. And you guys do also great matches in States. You guys should come down to Brazil also to
I'd love to
shoot
come down and shoot.
Let's do it. Let's try
Niels,
to do something.
we're going to Brazil next year? Yeah. Oh, that's right. You
Yeah,
were. He was.
Did you have fun there? So, can we bring more of you guys there?
He didn't invite us. He just went on his own.
Come on, Niels. Next time you talk with me.
Next time, yeah.
Okay.
And next year when's our IPSC Nationals next year? It's August, I think, right? I'll have to check on that. Oh, it's up there on the display. Sarah. So the IPSC Nationals next year, which is in Pittsburgh, is in October the 2nd to the 4th. So that's Bill Drummond is running the match. Bill's here at the range.
Okay.
And he managed to shoot. He's going to arrive the day after he started shooting.
Okay.
So he had to not shoot the first day. But he's here, and he's going to be running IPSC. It'd be great to have you guys and have your team.
Hey, let me know how many slots you got for us.
We'll organize it. Don't worry.
That's it. So Nicholas and Katarina are invited already.
Yes, for sure.
It's okay. It's
Diego,
a pleasure.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Please tell Alex thank you very much for everything he's done for us. And we're going to come back to you after the break and take a short break here and change seats. And next up, we're going to have Katarina or Nicholas. I'm not sure which one's going to come in first.
Who was first?
Who's first?
Who goes first?
Let's put
Katarina.
Katarina in first.
Okay.
All right. We're coming back to you shortly.
See you guys.
And welcome back to the 2025 Handgun World Shoot coming to you from South Africa. We're going to be talking a little bit to one of our Brazilian friends. This is Katarina Fiorini. Fiorini?
Yeah,
Fiorini.
that's right.
Great to have you. We're going to have your brother up in a second. Your mom and dad are standing over there watching us, making sure that you behave.
Yeah.
So there's a cool story behind this. When we were over in Europe training and shooting last year, then we met them at one of the practice ranges, and it was like literally we'd been friends for 20 years, right? We just hit it off. Everybody was having a great time. That's one of the things that's really wonderful about the shooting sports, and one of the reasons I wanted to have them on is because I wanted to kind of showcase that. I was watching your brother shooting this morning. He was doing an awesome job.
Yeah.
We'll talk about your shooting in a second. But, the friendships that you develop in the sport are amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, I feel the same. Like when we met you guys, I've already met Aaron on Instagram, and I saw something about him. But we met on person, and then we met you, and then it was all amazing. This friendships that we have in shooting is completely amazing because I love talking, I love communicating, I love hugs, I love everything. So it's awesome. I love this energy of shooting. And it's awesome. It's got a great pleasure to be here. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure to have you. So how long have you been shooting?
So I started when I was 9.
Okay.
I started in mini rifle, and then I switched to handgun when I was 11. But nothing like professional, just for fun, just hobbies. My dad started everything, so it was my dad, my brother, and then me and my mom. And then we started and just having fun. And then it became a little bit more serious. And now I'm shooting production optics division, but I started on production. So I switched to production optics in the middle of 2024 because we would like to do a team for this world shoot. So I had some troubles to be like good in production optics, so yeah, but I'm enjoying. I'm so happy to be here. It's a great opportunity. I'm going to thank the Confederation because it's a great job that they are all doing. So it's a great pleasure to be here with our friends.
Well, it's great to have you guys here. So are you on the production optics ladies team?
Yeah.
Awesome, because you guys have got the Brazilians have a stacked team. They have really, really good shooters. We talked about a couple of them. They're right in the mix on both open and production and on production optics. So getting on the production optics ladies team is tough, right?
Yeah. Our first idea was to do a good team to come to the world shoot. So we talked to our president, and then he said he would like to do a production optics ladies team. So then I switched to production optics with Sandra because we were both the top ones in production in Brazil. And then we switched to production optics, and then we made a team. Sandra, I, Dalia, and Amanda. So
and Sandra's been shooting for a long time too. She's a really good shooter.
Yeah, she's a great shooter. I don't know how long she's been shooting, but she's a great shooter. All of them are amazing. My team is a great team. We had some troubles in the beginning with some nervous. We were a little nervous, but.
So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, but I want you to answer me in Portuguese so that your people back home. I have no idea how to understand Portuguese, so she can literally say whatever she wants, and I wouldn't know the difference. But it's kind of cool to have different people of different nationalities at the match. So if you have a new shooter, somebody who wants to join shooting, like you went through juniors, your parents were really good to get you into this. What would you tell a junior that's out there, or somebody, even a new person that just wants to shoot? How would you bring them in? What would you tell them to do?
So I can say it in Portuguese?
You can say in Portuguese,
okay.
Yeah.
Eu diria para ser bem dedicado, se divertir, principalmente no começo, né? No começo a gente procura mais se divertir, para gostar. É impossível não se divertir, na verdade, né? Porque é um esporte dinâmico, com precisão, velocidade, enfim. E eu diria para ter bastante dedicação, assim, no começo. Eu sinto que eu e o Nicolas, como começamos jovens, né? A maioria das pessoas dos Estados Unidos também começaram jovens. Então, acho muito importante isso, né? Que a gente vai evoluindo, enquanto a gente vai crescendo como ser humano, e como pessoa, e como atleta. Então, vai tudo junto, e acho que isso influenciou muito na pessoa que eu sou hoje. Então, fico muito feliz de ter começado cedo. Então, comecem cedo e se dediquem bastante, que os resultados, os frutos vêm. E se divirtam bastante também.
Awesome. I agree with all of that, right? Let's talk about the team. So I brought up your teams. You guys are in 4th place right now. But it's tight. It's tight. There's still another whole day of shooting tomorrow. So our final day. Today's day 5. Tomorrow's day 6, obviously. The USA is leading the group right now. I don't think anybody's going to catch them.
No.
Justine is running away with us. She's at 1,700 points. But if you take the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th teams, it's pretty close, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In the beginning, we had some. I particularly had some things with. I was too nervous and I couldn't do my shooting. And today it was a good day. I shoot well today, so I'm happy. And we are trying, but I don't know about if we could do this tomorrow, like to have some points. But I have faith in us, and yeah, I'm really happy to be here with them. And that's it.
Well, you're only 40 points behind the South Africans, and 40 points on 4,500 is not very much. It's 1%. So that's the wonderful thing, or the bad thing, about World Shoot, is that there's so many points on the table, right? We think that the final scores are going to end up around 2,500 points. So you've got 6 stages left still to shoot, and anything could happen. Yep. I mean, that's 1 or 2 targets. Somebody forgets a target, which has happened to one of my teammates, and it's devastating when that happens. But you got to fight on, right? Yeah, I know it's tough. So you and your brother Nicholas over there, we're going to have him up in a second. What's it like with the two of you? You travel all over the world together, right?
Yeah. We met you in Extreme Euro, so we were alone there, just me and my brother. So it was the first time. It was the first time that it happened, because we are always with our parents. We are always together in family, so it was a great experience. Sometimes we argue, but it's okay. We're really, really, really close. We are really friends. I really love my brother. I hope he doesn't listen to that, because he was going to feel.
He can't hear anything. We'll check with him.
But it's awesome. It's awesome to have my brother with me, my mom, my dad. But we always discuss about points and about the study of the shooting. So it's awesome to have him.
That's great. Well, listen, thank you for joining us and for coming in.
Thank
we
you
really
so
appreciate
much.
it. I love the family atmosphere. I saw Mom and Dad earlier on when Nicholas was shooting down there.
Yeah, my mom keeps like, woo!
I know. We got them on video. I've actually got some good shots of them jumping up and down for their kids and so on. And I love seeing the parents here. It's something that my dad was never able to travel internationally with me, and that's obviously not going to happen. But this is a family sport, and the support that they get from their parents. And most times when you look at juniors, it's almost always a parent or a grandparent that brings the juniors in. You know. So thank you for joining us,
Thank
and
you
good
so
luck
much.
the rest of the match. And we'll be following
Sorry
tomorrow.
for my English, okay? So
your English is great.
I'm trying, okay? Thank you
All
so
right.
much, Leighton.
All right. Welcome back, guys. We are here at the South African World Shoot, the Handgun World Shoot. And as I mentioned before we went to break, we have Nicholas. Nicholas, of course, is Katarina's brother. Great meeting you. Great having you here again. It was great meeting you over in Europe last year, and we're really happy to have you. So obviously we had your sister talk about, a little bit about traveling and so forth. But from your perspective, do you enjoy this travel thing, or is it tiring, or is it something you really look forward to?
We travel a lot for competition shooting. It's a little bit tiring, but we always have some days to take a rest, and then we're good to go.
Yep. So, Nick, we're going to take a look at your scores, stats, if you guys want to switch over, and you can also get the spelling. I switched this out so fast I didn't give them the spelling of your last name, but there it is, Nicholas Fiorini.
Yes.
How's your match been going? You want to talk us through some of your stages? I see you've had a pretty good match so far. You've got one no-shoot that I can see and no misses, right? You got a couple of no-shoots.
Yes, I had some no-shoots and I think 2 misses.
2 misses. That's not bad. You've shot 18 stages so far?
Yes.
Yep.
The first day was good. I had just one no-shoot on the first day. It was a little mistake, but nothing that cost too much. The second day was not so good. The third day I started really slow, but then I got up to, and today was good. Today I could shot some good stages with good times, good points, and we're back on the match.
I saw you shooting the first area 1, stages 1 through 6, and you look very good, solid.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, especially that one-shot stage.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was one shot, so I'm looking at you shooting, I'm like, you shoot the first 3 targets, I'm like, trigger freeze, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, it's 1 shot per target,
Yes.
But it was kind of funny. Nick, you've shot other big matches before, right? So this is not your first time. What do you think of this World Shoot compared to some of the other majors?
We're used to shoot like big matches in Brazil with 18 stages and sort of these things, but I think this competition in particularly is really fast. The targets are a little bit close than we are used to. That's can be a challenge for us because we're used to shoot like a little bit slower. Points are more important than speed. But it's good. It's being really funny. We're having a good time here, and the match is really good.
What do you think of you guys from Brazil, you mentioned, and I think your sister also thanked the federation, the Brazilian Shooting Federation. You guys have an amazing support team. How does that help you?
Oh, it helps a lot, for sure. We have a big tent here with water, food, everything we need, a spot to rest. So it's been a support point. That's really, really important for us. It makes a difference.
You guys have definitely set the bar. I think we need to work on next year for us. We're going to have some lounging chairs and some of those massage chairs that do the vibration.
Yes, it will be good. It will be really good.
Body's ready for action back there. I'm sitting here, of course, and as people are relaxing, we've got Jessica sitting over there fast asleep, and I'm dying to turn a camera over to her and film Jessica sleeping, but I probably get killed.
You should show her.
I know. Niels, you think we get some live footage of Jess sleeping? Yeah, see, he's more scared than me. But relaxation and resting is a big thing. I mean, I'm joking about it, but it's very important, isn't it?
Yes, it's important, and for you to chill after a good stage or a bad stage. You need to refresh your head sometimes. So having a support point is really important for us.
And that you bring up a point. So during stages, but these stages are running 25-minute cycles, so it's very difficult. I mean, you basically have enough time to do a walkthrough. We shoot through 8 people, and then you're out of there. So you have hardly any time to get your mag, get your things cleaned. You shoot production optics, so you're cleaning mags more than what I am in open. I think I've done 2 reloads for the whole match so far.
Yeah, I'm shooting open too.
Oh, you shoot in open?
Yes.
That's right. You are in open. My apologies. I should have looked at my screen.
But yes, it's a short time for you to load up your mags again, clean something, and go to the other stage, have your strategy, and think about what you're gonna do. It's really quick.
Yeah, it is, and fortunately, most of the stages don't take that much to figure them out, right?
Yes.
But there are a few, some of the long courses. Your selection process, we had Diego talking about your selection and so forth for the teams. Going forward, obviously next World Shoot's in Italy in 2029.
Yes.
Have you been there?
I've never been to Italy.
Yeah, me neither. I'm looking forward to that. We don't know the range yet, unfortunately. I don't believe unless they've announced it. But are you going to stick to open, or you think you might try this new optics division?
I don't know. Maybe next year I'll switch to optics to try some new air.
Yep.
But I love open. I love shooting open. I like the major power factor. I like how it points. So Charlies are not that heavy, because I like to shoot fast. So maybe we'll see. We'll see what I'm gonna do. I don't know, but
I have a feeling if Alex is out there watching this right now, he's going to say, "You shooting optics."
Probably.
Yeah, he's going to be pushing optics heavily. What do you think of the new optics division?
I think it would be a good option. I'm not used more to shoot production. I used to shoot production when I was younger. It was a good school for me, shooting minor power factor. So you have to take your points, put alphas. I think it will be really interesting, this new division.
When you started shooting, you Katarina mentioned that your dad got her into it. Was he the one that got you into shooting as well?
Yes, it was my dad's fault.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
He's paying for it, fortunately. So
yes, yes.
What made? How did he start shooting? What brought him into sport?
I don't know what brought him into sport, to be honest. He started shooting in 1995. I wasn't even born yet.
Okay.
So, but then he used to go a lot to the shooting club. He had a good group of friends that were shooting together, but not matches, just shooting for fun. And then I started to go to the shooting club with him. So I liked this shooting thing. And then one day he invited me to, let's do some IPSC course, some IPSC stage. I said, yes, let's go. And then I liked it and never stopped.
Can you beat him now?
Yes, I can beat him.
Oh, see. That's always the problem. I mean, we bring these kids in and they come back and they beat us afterwards. Well, good luck in the rest of the match. You got one more day to go.
One more day to go.
Area 2 tomorrow, right?
Yes, Area 2.
Area 2. It's a fast area.
The way I like it.
Everybody's going to be shooting that hot tomorrow, so it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
Sure.
Good luck. And
thank you very much.
Good luck going back, and it's great meeting you guys and having the Brazilian people. And where are we going next in the world? I don't know. Probably Europeans next year?
I don't know. We'll try to go there, but we don't know. For us in Brazil, it's a little bit expensive to travel to Europe or USA, but we'll try to figure it out.
Well, and we hope to see you guys at the IPSC Nationals in October.
Oh, sure. It will be a pleasure.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for
coming
coming
very
in.
much.
Appreciate it.
It was a pleasure.
Man, that grip, jeez. I can see it's like a young Brazilian. It's like, holy smokes. I got to shoot this afternoon, man.
I'm sorry.
Hey, we're going to be coming back to you guys here in a little bit, and probably going to have to bring in a couple of my associates to help present, because just in about an hour's time, I'm going to be shooting. And I see already Mel, and I think I saw Jim behind me. They're going to start yelling at me to take a break and rest to get ready for this afternoon. We got some serious points we need to make up, and we'll see what we can do. But we'll come back. We're going to let some video roll. We've got a bunch of tape from yesterday that we still have, as well as from some tape, I should say, from this morning. And that's allowing us to stay live with you guys and not actually break the transmission. We're rolling over to lunchtime here shortly, and then after lunch, of course, I'm going to be shooting. So thank you for coming.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure.
Appreciate it. And great meeting you and your family and your parents over there. Great family. We're out for a bit. Photobomb.
Start position is standing with heels touching the mark A. Let's demonstrate. If you do not nominate the delegate to accept the scores as they are recorded. Note that all the rules to infinity. Reload the script. Not the magazine.
Er is dit bij uiteindelijk van zeggen.
To půjdu asi zprava.
Sam, you can get it. You lost. Oh, not your shit. Your shit.
Ten coś na pomysł, takže nevím.
7 rounds.
What do you think, Gino?
Thank you.
Good run?
Yep.
Happy?
Happy.
Zásobník Martin.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Team USA production today, Optic. We're actually doing all right. We're working good as a team and trying to climb and get back points. We lost a lot on the second day. A lot of it was because of me. I'm doing my job now.
Okay, last man 10.
Maybe 12. I think it's better.
Note, the walls extend to the sky and to the ground. Are there any questions? If not, I need everybody on this side. Thank you. All right, gentlemen. Time's up. Please stand by.
Jacob, how was your stage?
Oh, this stage was okay. Still had mistakes. On the draw, my cleat caught something when I took a step, and it caused me to miss my first shot. I had to make that up. The rest of the stage went good, flowing through the middle position. The load was good. Coming into the last bank of targets, everything was great. I missed my position just a tiny bit and had to do a makeup on the right open paper. The swinger was down when I transitioned towards it, but it was coming up, so I waited. And then once it was exposed, I shot that in the last target. So with 2 pickups and a weight on the swinger, it could have been better, but I was happy with how it went.
Stand by. Ring is clear.
Good job, Jay.
And we're back with you guys, coming to you from the Handgun World Shoot in South Africa. And I have with me a very good friend, Jessica Jonison. Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
And we've got Niels over there, making sure that that Jessica doesn't kill me for something I say. Great to have you here. This has been something we've all talked about for a long time, hasn't it been?
Yep.
Streaming, world shoot, streaming, shooting. There have been a lot of people that have said it's not really worth it. Nobody's going to watch, but I think we're at over 1 million people that have viewed this now. Our statistics are through the charts. I don't even understand half the stuff that they send me, but it's obviously working, right?
Yeah, I think we'll probably hit over 1 million on just Instagram before we're done.
Yeah, and it's really great to have so many people tuning in and so forth. Yeah, you got to keep going with that energy drink. Thanks, Niels. Making us look bad here, but that's okay. I've just put my Red Bull down. It's hidden behind the TV screen here, monitor here. Jessica, you're shooting on the open team, right? You worked your butt off. You've really come on in the last year. I mean, you were always a good shooter, but the last year and a half, 2 years, you've really come on in shooting.
Yeah, my goal was to make the ladies open team. And so at the last World Shoot in Thailand, because it was delayed twice and I got married in between the delays, I was able to switch to open last minute, but I wasn't prepared to shoot open at that World Shoot. So this World Shoot, I actually qualified for the team and then prepared to be here to shoot in that division.
Qualifying is not easy.
No.
I mean, a lot of people don't realize. So tell us a little bit about how you felt about it, what the steps are, you know, the emotional feeling when you finally knew you'd had that, because for the first time we actually tracked all the scores, so it wasn't just up to a selection committee. You could all the time see where you were, right?
Right. Yeah, it's a long process, and with a lot of the category teams, you never really know who's going to be shooting what until you get to that first IPSC Nationals, because you can shoot more USPSA Nationals throughout the course of the year. So you can shoot factory and you can shoot race gun, and you never know who's going to be deciding to do what until that first IPSC Nationals. And whatever division those people select is probably the division that they're going to try to qualify for. For me, that didn't play into it. I knew I was going to try to qualify for open, and I had a huge hill to climb because Jessie and Sloan and Megan have historically been the top 3 in the division for as long as I've been shooting in USPSA. So that was like, there is a 4th slot that someone can compete for unless you're really going to start pegging down the scoreboard. So it was a big deal for me to try to beat out everybody else who was trying to get that 4th slot. It just so happens that because of the timing and family planning and things like that, that the team was able to open up. But for the qualification process, that was an unknown. So I was really working really hard to get that 4th slot to have that experience and hit that goal for myself.
And you qualified. It was obviously Jessie Harrison, it was Sloan, Megan, and yourself.
Correct.
There were some changes to the team afterwards. Jessie had a baby.
Yep.
And
Sloan
Megan had a baby. You didn't have a baby, right?
I'm not going to have a baby, no.
Okay, we're just checking because that created some havoc for us. And I know Jessie and Sloan, they were actually crying when they told me they decided they weren't going to shoot.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're defending their own titles and they're defending their position on the team.
Yep. And that allowed 2 other people to come in, Anna
McCarthy and Linda Turnbull.
Linda Turnbull. Both. Linda's an experienced shooter. I remember the day I called her, we were just finishing up with the PC World Shoot in Czech Republic, and I called her and said, hey, there might be a slot coming available because Jessie and actually Jessie and Sloan probably would not have withdrawn had we not had a backup or an alternate in place.
Right.
That was the decision. But you genuinely qualified. You're in there. Now, what do you think? The pressure, good, bad?
So my goal was to qualify. I didn't have a goal for how I wanted to finish. So I'm just here rolling with it. I'm having a phenomenal time. I'm enjoying my experience with the team. I'm enjoying my experience with the ROs on the stages. We're having a ton of fun. I very much appreciate the volunteerism that goes into this sport. I know I run matches, and I've experienced that, so I want to make sure that I'm enjoying those people who are putting so much time and effort into creating this experience for us. I typically don't post a ton of stage videos of myself, but I do typically post a lot of pictures of me laughing and joking and having a good time with the staff on the stages, because it's part of the experience for me is getting to come back and see those people that we had fun with the last time we were here.
And I was actually going to bring up the fact that you and Nielsen's sitting over there, pretty well-known dude, 21, what do you say, 21 national titles so far, multiple world championships. But you guys actually, he's not just a competitor, he's a worker bee too.
He's not just a pretty face, yeah. So my husband and I run a USPSA match once a month. So we set up on a Saturday, we run the match on a Sunday. We run 2 flights, so we get to run about 120 shooters through on a Sunday morning. And then the second and fourth Tuesday of every month, we run a TAC 22 match, and he has run that match since before I met him. I helped out in that when he started to travel more for work. So I jumped in, and there was a period of time where I was the primary on it, but he's the match director along with another long-standing match director at Rio Salado Sportsman's Club, and he's had that match for a decade and a half.
I always tell people in our sport, never date a shooter, because they're kind of a little A-type people. But in your case, you both dated each other for a while, and I remember the day that you guys, he had a match. I forget, why did you DQ in that match? There was something that happened or whatever, and he was racing around his truck with you with him, and it was kind of like the first time we really started paying attention to you guys.
So that was Superstition Mountain Mystery 3 Gun. That was about 1.5 months into my, no, not even. I think I was like 2 or 3 weeks. I had gone to Spring Steel and watched him shoot at Spring Steel with my 2 friends from Canada who were down, and they were taking me to show me what competitive shooting was. And so they shot Spring Steel. Nils and I met for real. And then like 2 weekends later, he's like, you should come watch me shoot multi-gun. And so I obviously couldn't go on Friday because I had to work. I show up Saturday morning, and he's like, I DQ'd. He's like, you might not want to come out. And I'm like, well, can you just, I'll still come. Like, you can show me around. And he did. He put me in one of the prop chairs that spun upside down, so the guys were shooting their rifles inverted. And so we got to experience multi-gun without the pressure of him having to perform.
And the funny thing about this dating thing is that you were one of the first people that noticed that Sarah and I, who's now my fiancée, were actually interested. She was sitting, I'd invited her to come watch, I forget what match it was. For some reason, I think it was Western States.
It was in the spring.
Yeah, it was Western States. And she was sitting watching, and you were watching me, and we all knew each other pretty well. And you were like, hey,
yeah.
There's something.
Well,
I was like, no, we're just friends,
I was still denying Nils. So Nils and I were friends until that following October. So he told a bunch of other people, if I win the World Shoot in Florida, I'm going to ask Jessica out. And
wow.
he won, and he didn't ask me out.
Oh, wow. What the heck?
And so, like, in December of that year, I was doing this thing called Over the Edge for Special Olympics, where you raise a bunch of money, and then you get to rappel over a building, a 26-story building in downtown Phoenix. And so I thought I was going to die the next day. And we started talking that evening, and he was in kind of a crappy mood. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? And it all came to light that evening that he was interested in me and I was interested in him, and why weren't we going to give this a try? So he swears it's because I thought I was going to die the next day that I decided that I agreed to date him, but that's not in fact the case.
So we have some controversy going on here, folks. Yeah. You guys can't hear Niels. He's over there chirping Jessica. But I mean, the point is, like, and I was coming back to this, that I tell people don't date shooters, but yet you guys have made it work, right?
Well, so our friendship developed based around him helping me understand what this sport looks like and what this sport entails and the joy that I can pull from the sport. And we really had 8 months of just shooting everything we could shoot. Like, I didn't care what it was. I shot Steel Challenge. I didn't shoot IDPA, but I shot Steel Challenge. I shot multi-gun. I shot everything I could shoot because he was walking me through those experiences. We used to hop on a motorcycle and drive up to Prescott and shoot the Prescott match off the motorcycle. Like, it was nuts, crazy. The stuff that we did as kids.
And then one day, Niels and I are practicing at the range where he says, come on, let's go practice. We're practicing down there, and Jessica shows up. And then, so you have to understand, Jessica is the most anal, organized person. Like, literally, like, you can write a book on that, right? But you left something at home, right?
Yes.
What did you leave at home?
The marriage license.
So they were going to get married that day. Jessica left the marriage license at home. So I'm standing there with Nielsen. He doesn't want to tell me what's going on. He wants to surprise me. And Jessica had to run home and go get a marriage license. And my daughter, Alessandra, who was 10 at the time, was with me hanging out. And next thing she shows up and they're like, oh, we're getting married.
Yeah. We had the officiant meet us at the range and we were married on Bay 3 at Rio Salado.
Yeah, which is really cool. And I was happy to be part of that as well. But I think it's about the only time I've known you to forget something. Let's go back to shooting. So you're here at the World Shoot. You guys are shooting well. If you guys like, we could pull up stats. These are the scores. I'm not sure they're 100% up to date, but I think they're pretty close.
Those are close.
Those are close. There's sometimes a delay in what we get versus what's actually on the line. But you guys are lying in second place, but you're only 60 points behind.
Yeah, we've got some work to do today and tomorrow.
And what was really cool, Jessica, and obviously you see that Jessica's ahead right now, but I'm not sure where Linda is at this moment in time, but the other day you guys had virtually the identical score. You were .003, so 0.003 of a point apart, right?
Yeah.
It's tight. And, I mean, even if I look at these scores now, Megan, Mikor, I think the person's leading the match is, Martina's down. Maybe it's a different squad. Maybe they're shooting different schedules.
So Martina's shooting with us on our squad. The Filipinos are shooting on a different schedule, but the same day. So, yeah, the Czech team struggled yesterday.
Yeah, because they were in the lead, weren't they?
Yeah, we gained some ground on them.
Yeah, that's awesome. And, that's the point we try and make. You guys can watch, everyone can watch these scores, but so much could change.
Well, not only does it change, but because there are so many people here shooting and everybody's on kind of a different schedule, you could have one team come in the morning and by the afternoon, there's a 90-point swing either direction. So it's really difficult to follow scores at these matches just because of the volume of activity that's happening on a daily basis.
And my stats people are going to kill me because I moved the tablet while they were live with the stats. So that's my fault. I'm sorry. Here's the open lady division. You can see some of the others. Obviously, the two top names you see there, they've completed the match. That points of match, this percentage of match complete. Christine is leading right now, but she shot a different schedule. She
shot this morning. She's a phenomenal shooter overall. I shot with Christine at a USPSA Nationals, I think in maybe 2017 and at SUPS.
Yep.
She's just a phenomenally consistent shooter. She's been one of my heroes. I have one of her jerseys. I very much enjoy talking to her about stage planning and things like that. I take every opportunity I can to shoot with her.
Yeah, but I've known her and Dominique for a long time. They've been great people. They're one of the people that when I first went over to Europe, probably a decade ago, that befriended us. Phenomenal. She used to shoot standard, if I remember correctly, and now she shoots open.
Yep.
So if we look at that if we could jump back there to stats, so the Denny Rosetta, I think she's in first place right now. Just looking at this, glancing, obviously we don't know if 100% of this up to date. Martinez in second, Mikor, and then Megan Smiley, the American. It's tough up at the top, and their points are close. One, you look here at the right-hand side, Martinez 1-2-08, 1-2-03, 1-2-03. I mean, that's basically that's virtually tie.
Right. Yeah, Megan left some meat on the bone on day one and then the first half of day two. And she was the first to say, like, I got more to give. And she pulled it out at the second half of day two. And day three, she really started smoking down some of these stages. It was stages that you watch the guys come in and post up and shoot. She's shooting targets on the move and she's connecting, and it was really fun to watch. So watching Megan kick it into another gear has been really impressive.
That's awesome. And then the other Americans on the team, Anna McCarthy, she's also doing really well. This is her first world shoot. In fact, I think it's her first major. I don't think she shot a major before.
So Anna's amazing. She's been shooting open for about 6 months. She's probably the strongest and most aggressive female shooter I have seen in a long time. She's multifaceted, so she's been in the equestrian world. She played multiple sports growing up, field hockey and a few other things. She's just really solid athletically, which translates very consistently into her shooting. So, if I can stay within a second of her, I'm pretty happy. Being twice her age, I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah. She was a last-minute addition when we had some changes to the team.
We're very grateful for her participation because without her, we wouldn't have been able to pull a team together.
Yeah, I didn't know her at all. JJ recommended her to me.
I owe JJ a drink.
And then also Max Michelle. She was one of Max Michelle's students, I believe. Actually, I might be wrong about JJ. I think it was Max Michelle suggested her to us, and then Bob Young is her manager, and he kind of brought her on board. And I didn't know her, so I was a little nervous putting her on the team, but Bob convinced me that she was, capable of shooting at a top score, and we can see she's right there. So
yeah, it was a good call. She's doing phenomenally well. She's very consistent. I don't think she's reached her potential here yet. I don't think she would feel that like she's reached her potential here yet, but she's consistently improved day after day, and she's key to the team's performance. Yeah.
Looking forward to it. Well, tomorrow's the final day for pretty much all the top teams. I'm very happy that it's working out that way because it's something that we worked on a few months ago is how do we try and schedule this one for TV. Jose Bellino is, of course, the stats guy. Jose, great guy, and I'm pretty excited to see that we're close. We've got a few things that were wrong. Not wrong, that weren't totally where we thought they'd end up, but it looks like it's going to be a photo finish tomorrow. Obviously, Christian Seiler is pretty much done in open. He's so far ahead.
Yeah, we need to have a talk with him because he's killing the hit factors on these stages.
I know. It makes us. I know. I was looking at that last night. I'm normally at like 75, 78%. I'm down in the low 70s. I'm like, really, Christian? But hey, this is World Shoot, and there's a lot of people out there that are really good. It's very deep. Jess, thanks for joining us. Yep. We appreciate it. Thanks for all the work. Thanks for everything you guys do for the sport. She's also one of the executives at the Rio Salado shooting range and involved in administrating, which is no fun.
It's its own set of challenges.
That's correct. We've been there. But appreciate having on, and good luck tomorrow.
You too.
All right. Good job.
Thanks.
All right. Oh, we didn't mean to mention her finger. I just realized now when I shook her hand. So she almost didn't make it because at the IPSC Nationals, which was what, a month ago?
3 weeks, yeah.
3 weeks ago? Tell us what happened.
So I have a new gun, and I have a thumb rest, which I've never shot with before, and threading that needle between the thumb rest and my new slide racker is apparently more difficult than I had anticipated. And I came in on a position from a retreat where the gun was trailing behind me, and I brought the gun up, and I rotated the left thumb forward, and the right thumb was in the way, and it pulled the gel polish off my nail and lifted my nail off the nail bed.
Yeah, there was about 2 hours there where she wasn't sure she could shoot, but...
So we were told that the urgent care was broken, but because the shooting community is so diverse, I had the x-rays on my phone from the urgent care, and Eugene O., who is a very accomplished radiologist, reviewed them, and then Christian Seiler's parents, both, dad's an ortho, mom's a hand therapist, and they both looked at my x-rays as well, and all three of them agreed that it was not in fact broken and that I could continue to shoot for as much as I could tolerate it. So I gave it a good week, and then I shot a local match, and it felt okay. So now it bends fine, everything is good. It's just I need to protect that nail bed while it's healing.
And I will admit there was a little bit of a threat in there because I said to Jess, you want me to find another person to replace him? She says, you dare do that.
Yeah, he came from my slot. I was like, nobody asked you for anything. You go away.
Or else. Don't forget the or else part. Jess, been a pleasure having you. Thank you. Thank you for everything you've done for our sport and for everything you still do for our sport. Good luck tomorrow. We're going to take a break. We're going to roll some footage from this morning. I'm going to be shooting after this, so you won't see me for the rest of the afternoon, but we'll probably be out live still for a couple more hours. And then tomorrow we will be back. We're going to start a little earlier tomorrow. I'm still going to talk to my crew about that. But the big boys start at 9 tomorrow morning, and that'll be the photo finish for the finals of the World Shoot for South Africa. So join us. Stay with us for today and join us tomorrow.
Stand by.
Good job, Tom. That's a double. Yes! Way to finish on a positive one, baby. How many Charlie? It's been a good day, baby. One stupid mic, but fixed everything after that.
Go. Where are you going?
Oh, we're going this way. Are you going this way? Yeah, this way. That's okay. Leon, good to see you, brother. You doing all right? Yeah? Only one back. Okay. Well, fight to the end, I guess, right? Take a spot right here.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, yes. It's perfect. Enough for us to know we probably as a team, collectively, we gained some points back. So,
Nice.
yeah. So that's what we need right now. That's the most important battle. I mean, I'm cheering for Jacob because he's right there.
Only not yet.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's okay.
I love you.
I love you too, boy.
You too. Have a nice evening.
Yes.
I don't know why. Are you ready? Stand by. Zaczerpkowałem tutaj ale gut. Are you ready? Stand by. Time 1957.
That was really proud dad right here. Proud dad right here. Yes. Yes. The dad. The dad.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Y cuando hizo así, mira, estaba el oficial caminando. Que se lo cargó. Pensé que eso solo pasaba en el federal.
Are you ready? Stand by. Yeah, your time 2027. Are you ready? Stand by. Yeah. Yeah, your time 2599.
All right, done. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a nice evening. Thank you. Stay dry.
Enjoy up here.
We have to be here at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody tired. Somebody, I suppose, who's not for me.
Please clear the range. Are you ready? Bye. Right. Låt den lite väl. Hej! boss.
Merci beaucoup. Good, stand by. Time 17:94.
J'ai quand même demandé si je peux voir tous les splits. Désolé, pour les splits.
Ah, you ready? Bye.
Ça aurait été cool.
Clear time 21:54. Time 17:30.
We will finish before.
Are you ready? Bye. Touch is clear. Time 19:47. Alpha. Delta.
Quand tu viens me voir tirer et tout, il y en a qui sont hyper motivés. En fait, faut que le
Hello.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do the roll call. This is also your shooting order. Got it, Slav? Robert. Get it in and Dominic.
Ja.
Un peu plus loin.
100%.
Ready to share your time, 9-1-3.
9-1-3.
Ready to share your time, 7-3-4.
7-3-4. Grauffel.
Thank you.
Well done.
Ready to share your time, 7-6-4. Ready to stay your time, 8-8-6.
8-8-6.
What do you think, Nils?
It's not a very comfortable prone position. I'll tell you that. Stand by.
I see you in another stage with a lot of issues. I understand for
1379.
this is perfect.
Hey, video, guys. For tomorrow morning.
Ready to clear your time, 2566. 2566. Charlie. Johnny. To Alpha. To Alpha. Charlie. Alpha Charlie. To Charlie. To Charlie.
Stand by. Range is clear, your time. 2585.
2585.
That's from there.
Are you ready? Come on.
Charlie Alpha. Down. Hold. Sorry, man. You catch it. 1788. Charlie. Alpha. Charlie, Alpha, Alpha. Thank you. Good run, dude. Thank you.
loaded, show clear. Red clear, helmet out and holster. Range is clear, time 1869.
1869.
I'm sorry. So Robin, Marek, sorry. This is your name. No result. Robin online. Damien on deck.
Loaded, make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, have it out and holster. Range is clear, time 1694.
1694.
I think the logout's fine to do.
Get your grip. And then get back to here. About.
Feels like I'm gonna draw the low guy.
I am too.
I don't think it hurts you.
I just don't like the top spot.
I'm not doing that.
You know why? I'm 5'8" on a good day if I stand up straight. And she's like, yeah, but not me. You don't think you're
Yeah, I like that little guy.
First is clear time, 7:80.
780. Thank you.
Range is clear time, 7:30.
730.
I think it was shot from here and overlaying that one.
Leave another for one shot, 730. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That felt good. Yeah.
Punch is clear time, 8:59.
859. Thank you.
That was one.
House is clear. Time 8:55.
8:55.
Check.
This is silly, but low guy.
Nice, man.
House is clear. Time 8:16.
8:16.
8:16. Clear. Time 7:29.
7:29.
Check. Alpha. Alpha Charlie.
Thank you.
11 Alphas, 1 Charlie, 729, 8 Hetherington.
Thank you. Let's go.
Thank you.
Time 8:34.
8:34. Lemon Alpha, 1 Charlie, 2 no shoots.
Bye. House is clear. Time 8:05.
8:05.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice match.
You too.
Good.
Charlie.
Good job.
Thank you. I appreciate
Nice
it.
match.
Thank you again.
Pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very
Thank you very much for working.
I think that's the closest Charlie I've shot the whole match. Almost an alpha.
9 Alpha, 3 Charlie, 8:05.
Stand by.
Time 7.69.
7.69. 2 Alpha, 2 Alpha.
It is kind of old, like, you know, I like
Are you ready? Stand by. The range is clear. Your time 7.34.
7.34. 2 Alpha, 2 Alpha.
6.75. 6.75. Alpha. Alpha turn.
I think you could love going up front, Ryan.
Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, have it out and holster. Range is clear. Time 1447.
1447. 2
We making the vlog now.
Let's go.
Brian? Where's Brian? Please come to me. This is your name, this is your result. And your pin code, please.
Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, have it out and holster. Range is clear. Time 1753.
1753. Nino Roberto. This is you. This is your result and your pin code, please. Thank you.
Are you ready? Stand by. Range is clear. Time 1888.
1888.
Result and your pin, please. Thank you.
Ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, have it out and holster. Range is clear. Time 1978.
1978.
Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, have it out and holster. Range is clear. Time 1-5, 1-5.
1-5.
This is you.
Thank you, Christian. Appreciate it.
Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, have it out. Holster. Range is clear. Time 1-6, 1-3.
I brought a full-size block with a light and hollow point. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, almost all. No, I hope all these were the points. Super chill so far. Well, I'm just curious. Yeah. Why don't you no mess hollow points? Fake hollow points. Went to a restaurant last night and I was like, around here. Okay. Yeah, people don't like vibing.
Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload, show clear. If clear, hold out and holster. Range is clear. Time 1-6, 7-3.
1-6-7-3.
Like advertiser, like it's my sponsor. Yes. But yeah, I gotta start some
Because I haven't seen you.
Yeah, I mean the city is but around there.
The other one I cannot help you.
Oh, yeah. No worries. Hey, thank you. Pleasure. Thank you. Fighting for those alphas.
What do you think, Aaron?
I think I was slightly slow. I flipped the load a little bit and shot a little bit slow, but it is what it is. No shoes.
So Aaron, and your pin place style, because like UPSA can be sometimes a little too.
Are you ready? Stand by. Range is clear. Time 1-7-0-9.
Brian, what did you think?
I love this stage. Really fun, great angles. Get to do a lot of creative shooting on the move. Yeah, I'll take it. I think I got the stage, so very happy with that.
Yeah, your time was incredible.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just gotta keep doing these stages, keep it relaxed, grip the gun hard, shoot alphas, and yeah, really good day today.
Thank you, Brian.
I mean, like, this is the kind of stage I have no excuse on.
was an okay run. Kind of fell out of position on the first, so that cost me some. But could have been in the 14s, but we'll take the 15. So. On the stack? Yeah.
Stand by!
Time 1557. Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie. 2 Charlie.
All those points, but I think it was aggressive enough. I think we were able to hit the spot. 15, I think, is a good time. Just see the points.
3 Charlie.
We got 4 because it's 2 in this and 1.
Stand by!
Finish, unload choke yet. You can hammer down also. Rank the step time 1617. Alpha Charlie.
14, but I went forward. You guys probably shot 14 with the 2 on the bottom, right? Yes. So I went 14 with the 2 that you see also at the last position.
Oh, and then you reloaded.
Then reloaded slightly backward, doing the 2.
Thank you very much. Yes. your glasses all up, because when you have glasses like this, double alpha, double alpha, double alpha, alpha Charlie, alpha Charlie, alpha Charlie, two alpha. That was easy. Got your name? 20 Alpha 3 Charlies in 1402.
3 Charlies.
And
Thank you.
you have to have.
Perfect. Thank you.
John is shooting, Aaron on deck, and One four, 1-6. Aaron is shooting. Mark on deck and Ryan in the hole. One, 3, 8, 6. Alpha Charlie. Baby. 2 alpha, 2 alpha, 2 alpha, 2 alpha, 2 alpha, 2 alpha, Alpha Charlie, Alpha Delta.
Said you got 6?
What did he get? 4? Okay. I was hearing him call. I didn't see those ones. That's okay. That's. Double alpha, 2 alpha, Alpha Charlie, 2 alpha, 2 alpha, 2 alpha.
I think it's probably 14.
14. Right, now got your name, 20 Alpha 3 Charlies in 1375, and the highest fish factor.
Oh, sweet.
guys, 1 minute. Double alpha. Double alpha. Double alpha. Double alpha. Range clear, time 672. 672. Stand by. Thank you. You're welcome.
Good. Enjoy the match.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Another match. Are you ready? Stand by. Time 5:89. Stand by.
I'll just look at that first target.
Yeah. And it's not typically like that.
Because your IPSC nationals, I was watching that. It
Very
looked
difficult.
next level. Like the distances, the targets.
And they had two course times or 3 course times like specifically set that up to prepare us for that. So that's why that one was extremely hard. But typically it's not that hard.
How are you finding the flow here compared to the Americans? Yeah, you can flow a lot more. In America, it seemed like it was a big
They still set you, the US one was more choppy, but typically US nationals is like this position and stuff. So
okay. Very interesting.
look good.
Ready to roll.
Ryan on deck.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Bye-bye, Mr. Taylor. Very nice to meet you. Enjoy it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds great. Thank you. Thanks for the cheer.
No, it's a pleasure. Cheers, brother.
Good cheers, bro.
Your time is 6:15.
Two 119.
Done. 1482. 12 for. Charlie at the back. How many? Charlie. 12 for Alpha Charlie.
What do you think, Eric?
2C là-bas. Je mets un D, je remets un D. Went good. Can't complain. I shot an extra shot, bad grip over there. Shot a D first. And then one on each side of the damn fucking alpha, but this is it.
Say something in French.
Huh?
Tell your people in French.
Robin, in the line, Powell.
Pas trop mal. 3C. Mauvais grip en arrivant à gauche. Je remets un D sur la cible du fond. Je fais 2 touches, c'est dommage. Et le reste c'est propre, le rip un peu foireux, mais ça me permet de retarder le timing, c'est pas mal.
Introducing.
And now it's the boy shooting.
Ready? Stand by! Charlie. To Alpha. To Charlie.
Charlie.
Je pense qu'il y en a deux, ça a l'air très... Ah,
Alpha. Only one. Target and sniper.
Attends,
What's your competitor number?
1185.
Lutti!
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, décroche. All information?
Yeah, yes, he must sign stuff. He must sign.
From here?
Yeah, from there.
Powell.
Another migraine. Right foot straight. Hey! Get time 1966. Over Charlie, Charlie.
What did you think, Pavel? Hi. You want to commentate on your run? You want to talk about your run?
Yeah.
You can talk in your language.
To jest chyba przedostatni tor dzisiejszych zawodów. Bardzo przyjemnie sparowany.
Thank you very much.
Hey! Stand by! Okay, done. 1416.
1416.
Alpha
Charlie.
What do you think?
Nice one. Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to
I ordered only one seat, so stay close.
Regardez à la loupe. Charlie. Two Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Hold still. Un but à gauche. Ça rentre pas dans tous les cas. Allez, allez, allez. Zéro de coucher. Prendre le temps de bien chercher le point. On se pose, on prend une loupe, on vérifie, on ne pas des outils. Allez, ça coille. Time 1844. Okay, 2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie, 2 Alpha. Okay, full speed. Shooter! Est-ce que l'hôtel est en mesure de faire le petit déjeuner? Comment les mecs vont partir? Ah, ouais. Time 1660. Good Charlie. 2 Alpha. Hey, Steve.
Thanks, man.
And they can see everything. You know, statistically tough, more interesting than the same stage.
Le target at 25.
I know, I'm kidding. You need like 25% of it. And then you guys beat, you told me when you got shot, you beat me here and there. I think it's definitely.
Come on, Jay. You see how he put the gun on the ground? That's how flat he got.
I don't have the flexibility. That's crazy. I went like this. He goes. I went like this. I go. My neck and my back.
It might be ready. I can like put my hand out. Take a deep breath and get through it.
So you shot the
Full extension, like full extension. I was like 6.
But he also stayed off the ground. He was off the ground with the gun.
So I was like, oh.
So you can have some bump and you
Yeah,
can
that's right.
So I was like, I can do it too, right? So I go down there and I'm like, all right, let me just try real quick. Nope. It was just sat. I'm like, he's going on. No more.
Thank you very much. Thank you, JJ.
Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna shoot 8 here. One thing, 8 seconds, clean.
All ace.
No breakage on my back. I'm good.
My neck hurts, my back hurts.
Gino, il l'a envoyé. Gino, il fait 5 buts, je crois. C'est chaud. Moi, j'arriverais pas à me mettre debout. Bah, debout, vraiment, il y a besoin de se mettre. Là, attends, si tu veux faire ça, oui. Tu veux faire quoi? Moi, je vais me planter, mais moi, je vais mettre les coups. J'arriverai pas. C'est bon, j'y arriverai
Am I right? Squad 19! Fellas, if you're here, let's see if we work the wall. How are you doing? I'm doing great.
Where do you guys working?
He was excited. He's like, come over quick, get out of here.
Yeah. Let's get out of there.
Let's do another 3 details and you like to be ready to go home? We got everyone? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Moving.
Eddie, you want to take photos for me? Yeah, I know that.
I'll stand here.
Where would you like to be? It's fairly tight just here.
Yeah,
If you want to get
against the
right
fence.
into that corner, we'll be okay.
Perfect. Just give me a look if I'm in your way.
Ah, don't worry, we're heading that away, so if you're just tucked into that corner, you'll be good.
Perfect.
Right, gentlemen, welcome to stage 12. My name's Greg Moon, I'm from Australia. I'm working with Jan, I'm from South Africa. Maria and Isham, also from South Africa. Stage 12 consists of 5 IPSC targets, 2 IPSC poppers. Number of rounds to be scored is 12. Start position is standing with heels touching the mark as demonstrated. Good. That's okay, just get there. You're okay, if you don't much. On the audible start signal, engage all targets. Audible will start. The course of play, aware. You don't nominate a delegate, send the board, order. sheet will indicate it to you, and you will have the opportunity to clearly examine it.
You won't have to do that for this squad.
I hope not. I hope not. But keep in mind our cases do move fairly quick. You say nothing, the target will be dealt with. Walls go up, walls go down. On the way. You've heard that before. Is there any questions? 3 minutes.
Aggressive little last transition.
Just that last.
Yep. We gotta put ourselves far this way on the paper in the feet.
That's my plan. Use the paper.
What are you filming on? What are you filming on? A1? Nice.
I trust you.
Mach 2.
And
It's still moving. It's still moving.
So how's the match going so far?
oh, very good, very good. Long days, very long days, but look, everyone seems to be having a good time. No major issues anywhere, so we're doing what we do best.
Long way to come from Aussie.
That's a long way. It's a 14-hour flight. I've spent a lot of time in South Africa over the years, so it's a great country.
For a split second. Anti-rotation. Yeah.
I don't have to far steel picture.
Stage 12.
Are you ready?
48.
Stand by.
Five, 6, 9, time, scoring, 2 alpha, 2 alpha. Charlie. 2 alpha, all the steel. Simon on deck. No.
Stand by.
Four, 8, 6 times.
4, 8,
Scoring.
6.
204, 204.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
Alpha Charlie.
I went really fast. I didn't hit all A's, but it was really fast. So today was not the greatest, but we're just gonna keep going, shooting the best we can. Maybe one day I'll listen to my holster and shoot smooth alpha. So one day. 11.5 hit factor.
Thank you. Hey, Simon online. Feeling up on deck. Antoinette, no.
Are you ready? Ranger's time is 5:43.
5-4-3.
Hey, 5, 4, 3, scoring. 2 Alpha. Alpha Delta. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha. All the speed.
Got the hard target, but the easy one, they drop a delta. That's how much he's going. That's why you gotta have a record button, right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Maranat online. Asanas on deck. Element in the hole.
Five, 1, 7.
2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie. All the speed.
Welcome back, guys. 2025 IPSC Handgun World Championship. Shannon Smith back at the helm here. My buddy Lee Nugent back with us. We've been with you a couple days before. We're deep into it now. So we just finished day 4 of 5 days of shooting. The way the schedule works, it's the match runs for 6 days, but you only shoot 5, and everybody has 1 day off at some point in life. So our day off was yesterday.
Yeah, had a great day off.
Yeah, we're on the the Open Super Senior, the Open Senior men's team for the U.S. So we had the day off yesterday, had a practice session, kind of keeping the guns warm. Came out, checked out some of the stages, went out and saw some of the local sites, got caught in a massive hailstorm, which was lightning and exciting. But had a pretty good morning for us today. We both shot pretty well. And then tomorrow we'll be wrapping it up. So this is the afternoon session for day 4 of the main match. And so we talked a lot about the stages and what we thought about them prior to competing.
Yep.
Now that we've about got her licked, what do you think about them now that you've had some experience on it?
all the stages have been great. They've been a blast to shoot. The hit factors are higher, so you tend to try to really go with the juice. But after the first day, for me, I had too much juice going on, made a couple of mistakes, but then got settled, and then days 2, 3, and today were really, really good for us, I think. So.
Yep, I concur. It's pretty much what we thought. Pretty much what we expected. And yes, the hit factors are high, but still trying to get the points. I was pretty good through 2 days, and then I had a couple of penalties and some deltas after that. But today was a good day for me, getting back in it, and then hope to finish strong tomorrow. I haven't looked at our scores today yet to see where we shook out, but you and I were pretty
neck
much
and neck.
neck and neck, as close as you could be. And Henning Wahlgren, who's another senior on our Open team, the U.S. Open team, is handling us pretty well. I'm not sure we're going to be able to catch him. He's having a good match.
He's doing a great match. Yep.
We talked in one of our last sessions about how you started in production, and that used to be kind of the place to start. And where do you go from there? In the U.S. we call it carry optics. Here internationally they call it production optics. So it's pretty much that same production gun, just throwing a dot on the slide. And everybody's going to dots these days. That's just the way it's going to go. You're not going to stop that train. So.
Yep, and it's the biggest division now too. So.
And I think for a new competitor coming in now, I would 100% push them to production optics.
Absolutely.
And not production. Almost every firearm you buy now is coming what they call optics ready, which means it has a cut in the slide ready to receive a dot, either with a plate or a direct mount. And there's a lot of reasonably priced dots out there these days, so it's not adding a huge cost to it, number one. Number two, that's just the way it's going. Like, you're not seeing a lot of production at the local matches anymore. I'm not. So we got a squad doing a walkthrough here on 13.
Yep.
Have we shot 13?
Yeah, this is the retreat stage. Unloaded, right? I think. Yeah, this is the unloaded.
Empty chamber.
Mag inserted, empty chamber, and then this is the retreat. Yep.
IPSC had what they call their general assembly, which they do at every World Shoot for any division of their World Championship, and where all the regional directors have a meeting. I saw one of their notes. This one was like 12 hours long, and they were saying that's probably not necessary. But they handle a lot of issues within the organization. They plan when the next World Shoot's going to be. The next Handgun World Championship is going to be in Italy, incidentally. I don't remember the other disciplines because they do rifle, shotgun, and PCC. So those were all announced. I only paid attention to the handgun one. But one of the things they covered in the General Assembly is IPSC is going to be adding a division. So in America and in the U.S. and USPSA, we call it limited optics.
Yep.
So it's basically a single action firearm with a slide mounted dot. So in carry optics, which we call it, or production optics, which is called internationally, that's a striker fired or a double action gun.
Double action.
So your Tanfolio, your CZs, and then in the striker realm, you'd have your Glocks and SIGs and Smith & Wessons. The advantage of limited optics, and I don't know what they're going to call their division exactly. It's probably going to be standard optics or something like that.
Yeah, I think they call it. I think that right now, I think the heading was optics or something like that. Just optics.
So that's going to be the same. It's going to be essentially the same. It's going to be a single action gun, basically a 2011 style design. With a slide-mounted red dot, and that's been super successful in the U.S., and I would think it's going to be successful internationally as well.
Successful here too. Yep.
I've been jamming on the open gun for a while, prepping for this event, and I'm kind of thinking when we get done with it. Well, we have our U.S. Nationals next month.
Yeah,
so
we have race gun nationals in a month.
I'll stay with open for that, but once I get through that, I'm probably going to start playing around in limited optics because I've never shot that very much. I think I've shot maybe 2 local matches or something. I've done quite a bit of production optics, or what we call carry optics. So I think the jump nowadays, if the normal person is going to come in to carry optics or production optics. I think the jump from there is going to be a limited optics
Yeah,
or
the limited optics
whatever
or
IPSC is going to call it.
Yep,
So
sure.
so this is 14. This was a monster hit factor stage. Super fast and furious, shooting on the move, left, right, left, right. We'll get a look at the next guy that goes at it. We'll talk you through it. We've shot that one already, so we know it pretty well. But the advantage of limited optics, and again, whatever they're going to call it, is you're getting a much nicer trigger pull and a much more accurate gun.
Yep.
You know, that.
And a mag well too. So if they add that to it.
And still getting, again, depending on how they do it, but the way we do it, you're getting your magazine's governed by length, not by capacity. So we're getting 23, 24 rounds.
24 rounds in the mag, yep.
You don't have to mess around with those silly reloads. But you're also jumping up in cost.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a Glock or a SIG anymore. Now you're moving to staccato, masterpiece. You know, there's a couple things off the shelf.
Yeah,
sort
there's
of
a few things.
Sort of off the shelf.
The Prodigy, staccatos. So.
Or you're going into the custom world, so you're
full build. Probably
doubling or tripling your price
cost,
of the gun.
Depending on the brand, yeah, for sure.
Magazines, holsters, all that's the same. But the advantage is you're getting a much nicer firearm. The way the 1911 design locks up is just way more accurate. Way more accurate. You know, and I shoot a lot of production optics, and I used to shoot a lot of production. I mean, I've shot my fair share of iron sights. But it's just frustrating when you can shoot a half-inch group and the gun's only shooting 2 or 3 inches. You know,
yeah,
but that's just the way it is.
You're getting a much better trigger. Pretty, in most cases, a flatter shooting gun. So even when it's 9 minor, so depending how it's sprung.
That last guy that ran 14 was a 6 factor. I don't know what his
1821.
Yeah, what his skill set is, but that was a monster factor in for the pros. They were running 11s there.
11s, yep, 10s, 11s.
We talked about this previously. The factors here are way more than we would expect. Again, not good or bad. It's just the way it is, and we just have to be aggressive. Christian Saylor, it looks like he's having a great match as expected in the open division. This is
South African here on stage 17.
This is the little retreat stage, so you got to step back on the draw, which kind of threw me for a loop. I had a horrible grip. He's shooting iron sights, so production or single stack maybe.
Yep. Yeah, the key to that one was that exit to be able to blend those first two targets in. So, but if you had to compress it to clear the wall, then that was just a little bit extra time that you had to add.
Yeah, I blew my draw totally on that, and had no sight picture on that first target. Just totally point shot it, and just watched the target to see that I hit something, and then got back behind the sight before the hedgehog, as Joe Druggy calls him, but the low boy target there.
Yeah, but I think the pros were doing this in like 6 or 7 seconds, I believe. So.
Which stage was this?
This one's 17. Yeah.
So down 1 in a 6.4.
6.4 hit factor. His time was 8.94.
8.9.
Decent time.
Yeah, it's not bad.
But regardless, it's only down 1.
So 12 rounds, and we've mentioned this before, but IPSC has a 3-2-1 standard. So left hand on the wall, he's going to step back on the draw. That was a good step.
Yeah, there's good steps. See how he blended those two together. Yeah, it's a good run.
Yeah, came to a stop on the steel. We kind of rolled through that steel, but he's also shooting iron sights, so it's easy to talk smack when you're running a red dot. But IPSC running that, what we call the 3-2-1 format, so they have 3 short stages for every 2 medium stages for every 1 long stage. So you end up with a whole lot of short stages. In fact, I could tell you it's 3 per zone, or areas they call it, and 5 areas, so that's 15. And I talk about the U.S. a lot because that's where I shoot. That's where I'm from. But you know that a 12-round stage is rare for us.
Is rare for us. Everybody in the U.S. we like the 20-round, 32-round large stages. So when we see these short stages, you know, we're kind of like, really, we have to do this. But like,
and it's easy for us to think, oh, that stage is short. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah. But yet there's 15 of them, so all of a sudden they mean something.
They mean something. They mean something really good. And you know what? There's a bunch of them, but they were fun. They were an absolute blast. They were a lot of fun to shoot.
I agree. I've enjoyed the stages.
Yep, good.
Another production guy.
Oh,
so he rolled through that pretty well.
Yep, sure did.
And then a partial there at the end. So the last guy was production in 10-5 down 2 Charlies, which is 4 points in production with a 5 factor. And I think you're right. I think the pros were running this in the middle 6s.
Yep.
But again, that's an open gun, and it's the best guys in the world, and it's a little different. I'll see if I could find the overall stage results. So if you jump from, let's say, production or carry optics, production optics, and then you move into what we call limited optics or whatever they're going to call it, what are you going to need to buy besides the gun?
So the great thing is like you have a lot of options, right? Do you want to go race holster, or do you want to do the normal Kydex nylon holster? You can do both, but now you're getting into more of a race type setup. So but having an open gun before, for me, we're able to use our race holsters that we've got. So but I do also have the Kydex holsters for limited optics too. So but you have a lot more choices now. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that I know in USPSA our mags can be, they don't have to be behind that hip bone thing. So, but I don't know what IPSC's going to do. So, but now you're adding more. You know, you're adding magnets. You're adding different. You know, just to take advantage of the speed of of having more race type equipment.
When you are the next shooter to come up, you're allowed to do an individual walkthrough, as we call it, which is what this gentleman's doing right here. And it's nice to kind of get a time by yourself.
he was happy there. Yeah, he was pretty happy.
You get some time by yourself that nobody's on the stage, and because half the time in this case, these squads are pretty small, but even at 8 people on a short stage like that, you're bumping into each other and you don't get a lot of time on your own to look at it. So after the shooter in front of you is complete, you get your time. And we got a lefty here. So this is weak hand touching the wall.
Nice. Pretty good. Pretty good movement there. Yep.
That rolls pretty well for a lefty, actually. You can see the 2 alpha there on the low target. So you get that time by yourself and kind of get your one final look at it. Make sure you're dialed in. And on most of the stages, you know, they're small, they're short or medium, so it's not super critical. But on those, you have one long stage a day, that's the one where it really matters. You can get that time by yourself to take a look at it.
And really come up with a good plan to shoot that stage, for sure.
So he's going to verify his score. Then you have individual pin code that you have to put in, acknowledging that you agree with the score, and they know.
That's something new.
Yeah,
the first time I've seen that before.
For me also, I shot the first stage of the match, and he shows me the tablet. I'm like, well, what do I do? Like, what do I push? And he said, you put your pin code in. I'm like, oh crap, what was my pin code? So these guys,
gentlemen here from the Philippines.
Yeah, these guys are all production, which is minor scoring, and they're limited on round count, but they got enough to cover a stage like this. So he stopped on the steel, but that was still, he had a little hitch there, but it was still a good run. So they're running 6.5 factor. Last guy was 8.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Down to 2 Charlies, which again is 4 points.
Yeah, he didn't take the 2 large steps back, but he decided to shoot that first target right away. So his time to the first target's going to be faster, but because he had to compress and then do a step movement back.
Yeah, so you can see
their
their factors there, and they're all pretty close, which is common, and we've talked about that amongst ourselves this week. We're running pretty tight, pretty close to the same times.
We are.
And it just comes down to who has the better points. You have a miss here, a delta there, and that changes things. And IPSC, in my experience, it's tough to get points back.
Yeah.
But it's easy to lose them, So we're with like skill sets. You like that?
Yeah, he sure liked that one.
With like skill sets, it just comes down to who makes less mistakes. Oh, he's down 0. That's why he liked that. He had no Charlies.
But he did add a little bit of time, so 11:05. So his hit factor was 5.4. So
another Filipino.
And he chose to go for the steel first. I didn't because we were coming in pretty hot on the steel, so
I agree.
I didn't remember, so I went for the 2 paper and then hit the steel on the last.
Yep, I agree. I did not either, and that was it's a big popper and it ain't that far away, so it's
yeah.
Not that I'm not capable of missing it, because I sure am, but it wasn't that hard of a shot. There's punching in his pin code right there, verifying that he agrees with the score. And we've been using, our squad has been using delegates, so they allow you to have a team member, whether they're actively shooting or they're just a team manager or something. They can go out with the range officers and verify the scores.
Verify those hits.
There's so many people in this match, and they're trying to run it so fast, which is fine. They got to do that. But they're scoring very quickly, and they're restoring the targets very quickly.
Yeah.
And as the shooter, you just don't have time to look at your scores.
No.
But I haven't seen a problem. Like, the ROs have been very
They've been very
civil,
good.
and
They've been
if
great.
there's a close call or whatever,
Yep.
they allow the delegate to come over and take a look, or bring the shooter back to take a look.
Yep.
Even that one yesterday, I knew I missed that target. Like,
really?
It was 100% air ball, but the RO still went to go take a look at it. I was like, no, bro, don't waste your time. I threw that one might have been over the damn berm for him.
Yeah, I think one of our teammates had a mic on the stage yesterday. Yeah, and I told them not to paste it yet. I'd like our shooter to. So we did that, and they were cordial. They were great. So yep, and verified it, and it was good. So the RO has been really, really great.
14. That was 14, right, or 17? 17.
17. Yep.
So that was the last guy we had on 17. So we're going to start wrapping up here. This is going to be our last stream for the day. I shot the 9 o'clock schedule, and we're currently in the afternoon schedule, so we're going to be wrapping up here. Let us know in the comments on YouTube or social media where you're watching from. That's always cool to see. And something special you want us to see or somebody you want to talk to, let us know. We'll try to get a hold of them. Tomorrow we're going to be earlier than normal. Tomorrow we're going to be 9 o'clock local time, 9 o'clock South African time. That'll be the last day of the main match. So we'll take a look at scores tonight and see where the tight races are. We'll try to follow that a little bit for you. But check us out at 9 in the morning and Action Streaming Live. Thanks, Lee, for being here. I appreciate it, brother.
Thanks, man. Get ready for Area 2 tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Catch you guys next time. Thanks for watching.